welcome to the Washita Sports Digital Network, presented by Taylor King Law. I'm Priscilla Lever. I'll be your commentary today. Today we have a good match against the Mississippi College Choctaws against your Washita Tigers. Currently, we have doubles playing right now. Exner and Strassman and Tedesco and Sabio on court 1. Osman and AB and Blanchard and St. Martin on court 2. And on court 3, you see Mueller and Lager versus Walker and Ramirez. You're hearing the audio from court 1 and 2. Now they have finished is 1-2 for Mississippi College on court 2. Blanchard and St. Martin are ahead. And I believe court 1 is about to also finish on their third game right now for the first set. You're hearing the audio for court 3. Coach Ward and Coach Shoemake, the new coach for the Washita men's tennis team, both looking on court 1. That is 2-1 for the Washita men's tennis team, as Exxon and Strassman slide ahead on court 1. Great point. Court 2 by Osmond and AB. College just won that point, but they are down 3-0 in the first set. On a roll on second court. Osmond and AB. Osmond is a junior from Australia. AB is from Zurich, from Sweden. He's a freshman here at Washington. Correct myself. We are the white background, so we are up 2-1 on court 2. We are down 2-1 on court 1. We are behind on court 3 with 3-0 for Mississippi College. Lager on court 3 have now earned their first game in set 1. Coach Shoemake is talking through with them on strategies. Coach Shoemake is in his first year as coach here at Ouachita Tennis. He is taking the place of Coach Ward, who just retired this past year. Coach Shoemake told me on last Friday about how he was taken in, he applied, and 2 weeks before, he had 2 weeks to prepare before, and he was officially hired in August. So he had a quick turnaround. We're going to go for just a little bit. About to come back on to play as Exner, and Strassman against Tedesco and Sabio. Playing for Mississippi College. Exner is a senior this year, and Strassman, a junior from Switzerland. It's 2-3 in the first set. In court 2, you hear the celebrations from Osman and Aby, as they are continuing to get ahead. And I believe their 6th game for this set. Might be hearing the banging after each point. That is tradition here at Ouachita, where the audience is above the courts, so they're not there to clap along. So you bang on the windows to show your support for your teammates or just for the team you're supporting. So back to multi-view. And on court 2, Osman just put that away for the Tigers. For Mississippi College, hoping to turn it around on court 2. Court 2, they're coming back on with Coach Shoemaker coaching them a little bit. It is 4-3 for Mississippi College. On court 3, it is 4-2 for Mississippi College. Mississippi College is a ranked 18th according to ITA and as a team. And Ouachita is currently unranked as of right now for the ITA, but we'll get that ranking soon in the next month or so. They have Phil Exner, who is ranked as a single athlete. Court 4, they are, or on court 3, excuse me, as Mueller and Lager are facing Walker and Ramirez. It's 5-2 for Mississippi College. So they're wrapping up the first set. Phil Exner just put that away on court 1. Well done as Phil Exner puts it away against Mississippi College. I was talking with Coach Shoemake about strategies today. On doubles, it was mainly to be aggressive. Aggressive volleys, matches, keeping them short, and just to know about Phil being an aggressive player, having him to dominate that baseline and to finish strong. Serving on court one is Ramon Strassman. Ramon is a junior this year for the Ouachita Tigers. He's also known as the coach as another aggressive player, but he's a different aggressive. He's notably aggressive at the net, and coach has a lot of faith in this matchup for Ouachita. And it is still close. They're holding Mississippi to it 4-3 and still in the first set. And if you see in the center of your screen is a QR code for the live scoring on this match. So if you want to see more scoring for when I'm not on a certain court. And court three just wrapped up. It was 6-3 for Mississippi College, so wrapping up the first doubles match. Second doubles match also looks like it was finished. We're just waiting on court one to wrap up doubles for Ouachita v. Mississippi College. I don't know what they're fun. And we have an update on the score. Court 2 was 6-3, so on the doubles side of things, Mississippi College has taken the point. It's 2 out of 3 matches, and now they are just playing out Court 1. And they're about to switch sides, so Exeter and Strassman are switching it around. We'll just give you that score update. It was 5-4 for Mississippi College, making it a close match. So Mississippi College only needs one more game in order to wrap this match up, making it 3-all for them as far as winning doubles games. On Court 3, Ouachita is warming up for their singles matches. So it's 15-love for Ouachita. It's 5-all on Court 1. And Ouachita has taken the lead in this match. It's 6-5 for Ouachita. And now we'll see if they can take it, even though it's not really going to add up in the scores, as Mississippi College has already taken the 1 point for the doubles matches for this part of the tournament against Ouachita. So if you're just joining us, is Ouachita Tigers versus Mississippi College. Mississippi College has already taken the point for the doubles matches. And now we are just playing out the last match on court 1. Is 6-5 for Ouachita. And now we are going to finish out this game, or we're going to go into a tiebreaker. And Mississippi College has given no easy points to Ouachita Tigers. It is 6-6 now. We are going into a tiebreaker. Figure out who will get the last say in this last match. So 1-0 for Mississippi College. Two-0. Ouachita has gotten their first point, so now it is 2-1. Three one. Three, as you heard him say. And a quick 4-3 pulled out for Ouachita. So you can see on the court 6-6, but it is 3-3. And this match in 7-5. So now we are going on to doubles. The doubles lineup for today, or singles, excuse me. Singles lineup is Phil Exner on court 1, Alex Blanchard on against him from Mississippi College, Strassman and St. Martin on court 2. Court 3 is Logger versus Walker on court 3. Court 4 is Bus versus Tedesco. And then 5 and 6, whoever finishes first, will be AB versus Sabio, and Mueller versus Ramirez.
I'm attorney Taylor King. For years, you've heard us say we'll be on your side, by your side.
I'm attorney Austin King. At Taylor King Law, we stand by that promise.
And I'm attorney Maggie King Davis. I'm proud to be a part of a team of dedicated professionals who are prepared
to be on your side and by your side when you need us most.
If you've been injured, contact the Taylor King Law Firm.
And we, and more, will be on your side, by your side.
And we are on our way in the singles matches. Just as a reminder, on court 1 for singles is Exner versus Blanchard. Court 2 is Stressman versus St. Martin. Court 3 is Lager versus Walker. And court 4 currently is Bus versus Tedesco. Court 3 is flying through points. They are ready. It is 1-0 for Ouachita. have another court update. Court 1 is already in their second game. Is 1-0 for Ouachita. It is also 1-0 for Court 2. For Strassman. As St. Martin puts it away. Is currently 1-0 on all matches for Ouachita. And going into the doubles match, a big thing is for singles matches, every match is different. As Coach Shoemake says, serving is an important start, as is having a good forehand and making returns on those plays. One of the big things that he was talking about is having that first forehand strike and how that is determination for getting the upper hand on that point. But most importantly, he says staying aggressive throughout the match, but also being true to yourself and not just becoming something just because the match is saying you should. He says to be a counterpuncher and to don't miss. So Coach Shoemake, in his first year here as a coach, Coach Ward recently retired last year, and last time Ouachita faced Mississippi College. Mississippi College fell 4-1, so we'll see how they come back this time. Mississippi already has their first point as they won doubles. I believe they won all 3 matches. So We'll see about singles and who will come out the victor. Coach Shoemake supporting Lager, or Strassman on court. It was Lager on court 3, giving some advice as he plays Walker from Mississippi College. On court 1, we have an update. Exeter is up against Blanchard, 3-0. And he is taking his well-earned rest. It is 2-1 on court 3. With Lager and Walker, as Coach Shoemake is still looking onward. Still shows 1-0 for Ouachita on court 2 and 4. Where Strassman and St. Martin and Mueller and Ramirez or Akana are playing. Court 2 is 2-1 for Ouachita. If you're just tuning in with us, you might hear the banging. It's the banging on the windows. Our viewers here at the Ward Tennis Center are viewing from above, so they show their support by banging on the windows after points. And a court score update. It is 2-1 in the first set on court 4. 2-1 on court 3 for Ouachita. 3-0 for court 1. And 2-1 for Ouachita on court 2. Court 3 is going fast. They're coming in to sit down. Coach Shoemake talking to his player. Coach Ward is crossing Court 1 to go looking support onto Court 2. And an update. It is 3-2 for Ouachita. They have slid ahead, staying in that lead. And the assistant coach for Mississippi College is making some last-minute comments to Walker before they start their 6th game here in the first set. Big point for college. Mississippi College is now they slide in the lead where it is, Ouachita still stays in the lead, is 3-2. But Mississippi College didn't give them any games, winning that last game before they're switching sides.
Got three? Go next.
Court 1 has a new update. They're about to finish up their first set. 5-0 right now is the score on Court 1. Court 2 and 3 are in about the same situation, 3-2, both for Ouachita. So we'll see. But Court 4 is still 2-1, as the score shows on the end of the net. And we'll keep updating as we see them. Court 4 is now an update. It's 3-2 for Ouachita. Court 4 is 3-2. Court 3 is 4-3 for Ouachita. Court 1 is still 5-0 for Ouachita. Court 2 is still 3-2 for Ouachita. Hearing the rally from Court 2. As it still records to be 3-2 for Ouachita.
Start. Thanks.
And score update, 5-2 for Ouachita. Mississippi College is throwing up a couple games on the score. It is 4-4 on Court 3, 3-2 on Court 4, and Court 2 is 5-2 for Ouachita. So, similar scores Washita still holding their own here at Ward Tennis Center. And soon we'll see what comes of the leads. Will Washita hold? Or will Mississippi College take it over? And the score update on court 3 is 5-4 for Washita. Mississippi College is coming back. It's now in court 4. Tedesco and Bus. Bus is taking the lead, or keeping the lead for Washita, 4-3. And on court 1, Court 2, they're currently taking a break. Court 2 is just finished their first set and are going on to their second one. Ouachita has taken that first set. And from the banging on the windows, you can hear that Ouachita is now taking the first set for Court 3. Court 1 is now in their second set 1-0 for Ouachita. Ouachita also took the first set. Court 4 is still in their first set. Says 4-3. But we'll see who takes it as the numbers roll in. And on court 2, Mississippi College has taken the lead in the second set, 1-0, whereas Ouachita took that first set. And on court 4, it has finally come to an end, the battle. Ouachita comes out on top, 5-4. Ortiz, who is sitting down on court 4 right now. He's a sophomore from Germany. Up in the viewers box, up above the courts. It's quite the buzz as former Coach Ward and his wife Kim Ward have been in the building to come and support. As well as several other teams. The volleyball team members are here, as well as a couple others who are international students, including a couple football players. Now it's 3-0 on court 1. Still showing 1-0 in the second set for court 2. It's still showing 1-0 in the second set for court 3. Court 2, the second set is now 2-1. As Strassman is taking the lead against St. Martin. On Court 1, it is still showing 3-0 in the second set for Exner against Blanchard. We have a new update. Court 4 has finally wrapped it up as they are going into their second set, and Ouachita has taken that first set. Bush-Martese has taken the lead as they are about to go into their second set. And Court 3 is 2-1 for Ouachita, where Lager has taken it into the second set with a strong lead. Roxanne with the international offices. And just gonna ask questions to her. So you are here multiple times throughout the season, supporting and watching with them. So what are you looking for, and why do you like coming to support them?
Well, my favorite thing is that I feel like I'm like an older sister or a much younger aunt. I'm not their mothers. Joshua just saw me say that and gave me a quizzical look. But one of my favorite things, the reason I come is because I know that their families cannot come. And so I'm very grateful to you guys that their families are able to watch right now. I texted all of their parents or emailed this morning and was like, you guys can actually watch, your sons play. And I mean, like I said, I'm not their mother, but I feel like they're like my younger brothers, or I'm the cool aunt, so I want to come support as much as I can. And I'm a huge sports fan, which just makes it easy. I didn't know a lot about tennis, anything actually. I knew it had the word love in the score, but that's about all I knew before I started having students play. And then anytime I would come watch the guys play, the girls tennis team was here, and I was like, okay, girls, like, explain to me the rules, explain to me how it works. And then when I'm watching the girls play, I'm like, okay, guys, tell me what I forgot since the last time we talked. Now I feel like I have a pretty good handle on it. But, I mean, just like you guys are watching right now, you look at all 4 courts, and if you miss 1 point, I can't tell you who's winning right now in each of their games, but I can tell you where they are.
Washita is leading in all of the second sets right now. So
I was about to say that's all I know is that we're winning right now.
Yeah.
But it's just really neat. It's an interesting perspective. I think with our court system, how we have it. Something happened over there.
Court 4 had something really cool happen apparently.
Yay, Moritz. I don't know what it was. You're behind me, Moritz, but yay. But, we've got 4 courts going right now, which means the other 4 guys that are not playing at the moment are up here, and they're cheering on their teammates up here, and also kind of coaching those of us who don't know what we're watching at necessarily. They're telling us what's happening, and when they bang on the windows and cheer, that's when we know to bang on the windows and cheer.
Yeah.
But whatever we can do to support the guys, I want to make sure we do that.
Yeah.
That was a very long, roundabout answer.
Hey, you know what? I'll let you talk anytime. But, so how'd you get started with this? Just for like the parents at home, how'd you get started with it and get involved?
Yeah, so I actually have a unique story or background of how I got into this position. I actually grew up in Arkadelphia a little bit. I was here for my middle school years for 5 years, and my mom worked in the international office during that time. And so I grew up with Washita International students coming to my house. I grew up with them just being around. I actually had 2 international tennis players stay with me or stay with my family over the summer one year. On the women's tennis team, and so that was just kind of how I was raised, was being around in this area. And then I knew that I wanted to work with students. I knew that I wanted to do something internationally, but didn't really know what that was, what that looked like. And then the Lord just made it clear one day that I needed to take this opportunity to be an admissions counselor at Washita. I needed to be an admissions counselor at Washita. I was like, I want to work with international students. I don't want to work with Americans. And but then a year later, I got into this role. And so I have the admissions background. I have my master's in international studies. And so being able to combine the two, like the experience along with the education, I think it's just a good combo. It makes me hopefully good at my job. But makes me love the students well, makes me think of their futures because I do the immigration side of things too. And so, I got to this job because honestly, the way I was raised, good shot there. Yes.
Following
Good
court 2.
Good remote. This is not good to be talking and watching something I'm invested in at the same time. Okay, I think he just went up 3-2. for remote. I
Strassman
think
is
he
now
did
up
actually
3-2
change
in the
his
second
scorecards
set.
before,
So that's exciting.
and which is good.
So technical difficulty, sorry about that. But now we're back. We were following, got a little distracted on court 2 with Strassman taking the lead in that second set. So just fill out what you were saying again. Talking about
I'm like,
involvement.
which part? I don't know what was good and what was not, so I don't want to say
Well,
something
you said
twice.
you were talking about how you grew up and your family would host. So just go on from there.
Yes, so a group with international students around me, specifically international athletes. So yeah, I did have 2 women's tennis team players stay with me one summer when I was in middle school, and just getting to know them and getting to know all of them as part of my upbringing really is kind of what started the thought of like, okay, I love international students, I love working with students, I love learning about the world and different cultures, and so this might be something that I could do, but it wasn't until many years later, just through prayer and just the Lord made it clear to me at some point that I needed to take a job in just domestic admissions, and I didn't know why. I was kind of confused on why I felt clarity about that when I know this is not what I want to do is domestic admissions. I did that job for less than a year, and about 8 months in, the job for international admissions opened up at Ouachita, and I was like, oh, now I understand why the Lord made me take this job, because it's a lot easier to move positions within a university than to hire outside of it. So it was an easy transition from domestic admissions into the international admissions scene, and so as soon as I got in the position, I was like, oh yeah, this is what I want to do. This is what I love. I love working with students. I love working with international students. I love sports. That was just a personal thing that I love, and in being able to do that as part of my job, it's just really exciting. So it's been a long time coming, literally since I was in like 7th grade. But I got the job, definitely realized it was a dream job, and so we're having a good time.
That's great. So much fun. You had some people you're going to call out.
Yes. Well, first off, Brigitte, I want you to know that I told Yoran that he needs to talk to his mother, and I said that in front of multiple students who all made fun of him, and so he knows that he's supposed to talk to you. He was shamed into doing so. So she should all do that. Tinas is looking at me right now. Tinas would like to say that he does a better job communicating with his parents, but you know, Tanya and Norbert, I think you'll be the ones to tell us if he's doing a good job at that or not. So, and to all the parents watching, I would like to apologize. I thought the whole game started at 2. That's what the website
We moved it
said.
up to 1:15.
And then it got moved up to 1:15. I did not know that, and so I got on at 1:55, like ready to, to like start the process.
Yeah.
And there's only one doubles game going left, and I was like, no, I missed it, which means the parents missed it. So, hopefully you'll get to see your son play in singles. Yeah. Hopefully you can hear me better. I'm not used to this. I just got the mic moved in front of my mouth.
Apparently.
It is the first time I've been told I'm too quiet. I will say one thing for you parents when you get to come watch, like we're playing inside right now, and how you cheer as you bang on the windows.
Yes.
And a lot of visiting fans and first-time visitors into the Ward Tennis Center don't know that they can bang on the windows, but
Yep.
that's how you cheer. So
Because we're above them, so
Yes.
there's no watching from the sidelines. We're all from above.
we're all from above. So I'm banging on windows so your kids know that they're being supported.
Yep. But I was talking about seeing how many other teammates are here or other teams are here. So, like, what does it mean to be here? And also, you can tell a little about, like, the support. There's, like, the Sharp Cup and all that. So, give a little
Yeah.
context into that.
Yeah, so I'm looking right now. I know that there's some of the women's volleyball team that's here right now, which is great. I think they're probably winning, if not the top contenders for the
Yeah.
Sharp Cup.
I know women's volleyball is, like, they're big competitive about it.
Yes, and so what the Sharp Cup is the different teams will show up to support other sports. It's essentially to build camaraderie between the athletes, between the different sports. And so, like, I work basketball games, and I know that the volleyball team shows up for basketball games. The tennis team, the men's tennis team shows up for basketball games. I can tell you where they sit every time. The volleyball team sits, behind the basketball goal.
Yep.
The men's tennis team sits directly in front of me on the other side of the court, towards the middle. And so the different sports will go around and support the other sports teams as they're happening. I know that we have some football, some football players who are here. I see a cross country here. So we love it when we see the different sports supporting one another.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much. If you have anything else to say to wrap us up.
Joshua says hello. He just did the head nod to me, to his parents. So if you're watching, Rocky, Joshua says hello. Really, for the parents and anyone else watching, just know that your kids are loved on, both just by me and my office, but by just WashStop faculty and staff. We're really glad that they're here, and just know that they're being cared for, hopefully in the way that you want them to be. But we really enjoy getting to know them and love on them while they're here, and support them in this way. So thanks for having me on. Appreciate it.
Absolutely. Thank you for
Ready
coming
to
on,
watch some
Roxanne.
tennis? Of course. I'm going to go bang on some windows.
All right. We'll see you out there. So on court one, there is no one here because they're about to walk on is a new match, but the last match ended 6-2, 6-2. Currently court four is 2-1 for Mississippi College. It is 4-3 for Ouachita on court three. And court two is 4-3, all in the second set for Ouachita. And as you see on court one, it is AB and Sabio, and they're about to warm up and get their match started. And as an update, we have court 1 is AB and Sabio, and they are, I believe, they're still warming up, getting ready to start their match. On court 2, it is Strassman and St. Martin, and they are in their second set. It is 4-3 as the scores show in the second set for Ouachita. On court, that was on court 2. On court 3, it is 4-3 in the second set for Lager for OBU. And on court 4, it is 2-1 in the second set for Mississippi College as Tedesco takes the lead. And they just got off, so both coaches Shoemake and Ward are heading over to talk with their players. And now, court 4 is now starting onto their 6th game of the second set. An exciting point. And it seems that Mississippi College's player has pushed it right on the line. There's 3-2 on court 4. For Tedesco. On court 3, it is 4-3 still for Ouachita as it shows in the second set. On court 1, AB looks like they're still warming up. Court 2, it is 5-4 for Ouachita. We have the final scores for the first one is 6-2, 6-2. Phil Exner for Ouachita has officially taken the first point for Ouachita in the overall match scoring. And looks like on court 3, Mississippi College has taken the lead, where Walker has 5-4 for Mississippi College. All are in the second set, except for on court 1, which looks like they're about to start. On court 1 is AB versus Sabio. And on court 2, looks like they're on match point. For Ouachita. And congrats to Bus as he has taken that next point. The key point for Ouachita, pulling ahead in the overall scoring 2-1 for Ouachita. The singles matches are each worth a point, and the doubles are only worth 1 overall. So that is the only point that Mississippi College has overall. But we'll see what happens as court 4 is 3-2 for Mississippi College. And court 3 is 5-4, both in the second set. And on court 3, they have now split sets. So now we're going into the third set of the match on court 3. Where Lager and Walker are playing. And on court 4, it is still, looks like they're walking up talking to each other about the match. Talking about some points. But as it says on the score, on the net, it is 3-2 in the second set. Score update on court 1, where Ouachita is ahead 1-0 in the first set. So as you hear the knocking on the windows, we have a score update for court 4. It is 5-2 for Mississippi College in the second set. In the third set on court 3, it is 1-0 for Ouachita. On court 1, it is still 1-0 as showed on the cards for Ouachita. in the first set, and I believe court 2 is still in warm-up. So we'll see what happens as they get updated. And on court 3, we have 2-1 for Washita into the third set. And they came off court 4, about to switch the scores. 5-4 as of right now in the second set. And currently is now 5-4 for Mississippi College. Coach Shoemake is talking through some other strategies. And it is 2-1 on court 1 for the first set. And going in Mississippi College's way. And court 2 is still warming up. Looks like they're about to get ready to start as they're practicing serves, but we'll keep you updated on the scores for when they start. And I'm here with former Coach Sharp. So how's retirement? Coach Ward, I'm so sorry. Yes. Coach Ward.
That's the nicest thing anybody's ever said about Coach Sharp.
It's okay. We all make mistakes. I can't be any worse than Isaac calling Coach Sells. He called Sells Dr. Seuss. So, you know what? I'll
That's
never
great.
beat that one.
That's
but,
great. That's great.
Yeah.
Oh.
But how's retirement?
Oh, we're loving it. Yeah,
Yeah.
I get to come up here and watch a tennis match and not be all stressed out about it, like I, not living and dying with every point, and all
Yeah.
that kind of stuff. So yeah, we're loving it.
Yeah. Well, forgive me on my confusion, because the
Not
other
a-
coach here is the opponent coach for Mississippi College is also Coach Ward.
It
so.
is. That's Michael Ward. Yep. Yep.
But so how's the community now that you're on the outside of it?
Much less stressful. Let's put it that way. So we're enjoying retirement as much as we possibly can. So yeah, and like I said, it's great to be able to still see the guys and see Jake, Coach Shoemake, see them just in a relaxed atmosphere, and Coach Ward is gone, never to come back again. But yeah, it's nice to be Craig. So
Yeah.
we're enjoying that.
That's good. What has, other than like the stress and everything, what are you looking forward to for the team now that Coach Shoemake has come on? I talked earlier in the stream about how he was kind of like quickly come on as the new coach with limited prep coming
Right,
into August,
right,
but
Well, the thing is, and I'll call him Jake. Jake he played college tennis.
yeah,
He's stayed in contact with the team since when he left. I mean, he would come down he would be at any match he possibly could, and would drive sometimes hours. And then he's like a son to us. So he was he knew what was going on with the team, and was very successful in as far as the tennis pro was concerned. His son Hayden, outstanding college player.
Yeah.
So it's not like he didn't have any college roots at all when he came here. So he was very familiar with the situation, and thankfully, it worked out for him. The guys were loving having him as a coach, and they already knew him.
yeah,
And so yeah, I mean, I'm just trying to, I don't want to get in his way in any way, shape, form, or fashion. Just be here to support him and help him in any way that he asks us to do it. My wife Kim, also very involved in the program, and so we just both want to be here to support Jake and the guys on the team.
yeah. He was talking about how familiar he was. I was talking with him on last Friday about the upcoming matches and stuff, and he was talking about how tight-knit the alumni group is with their community, and just how like he was on one of your first teams when you came here, and just talking about how like that tight-knit of a community and how like the legacy is still coming on.
Well, one of our sayings has always been, and this came from Johnny Heflin, who this whole thing was as far as the complex and as far as the team and getting Kim and I to come here and everything. I mean, it's Johnny's inspiration. And one of the things that Johnny told me early on, back in the early 1990s, was he said, "Coach, it's all about relationships." And so we've really tried to stay true to that, as opposed to it's all about the win and losing. If it's all about the win and losing, if a guy doesn't have a particularly good year, well, you get rid of him. You bring somebody else in. And so I never wanted to, and that didn't fit my personality well, and Johnny knew that. I've always thought of myself as probably my strength is, for lack of a better word, people skills, and I really enjoy people and love people. So, that's an atmosphere that we tried to build very early. I started using, it sounds almost kind of primitive. It is kind of primitive now, but I mean, email wasn't around when I first came here. And when it first started, then I quickly got in on it. So we were able to communicate with and update the guys that had graduated, and we would send out a newsletter and all that. And I actually built a website for the men's tennis team before the university had a website.
Oh wow!
So the first website that was ever had anything to do with Ouachita was the men's tennis, not the university, but it was the men's tennis, Ouachita men's tennis website.
Wow!
And so I would update that, and the guys could stay in contact. So it made a real conscious effort that the guys that had graduated were still in touch, knew what was going on. We were, that they felt welcome when they came back here. We always wanted that atmosphere. If you have a really good friend, you haven't seen them 10 years, and you see each other, it's like you never were apart. So we wanted to build that kind of an atmosphere where everybody felt welcome to come back and be a part, regardless of how long maybe they had not been a part of it. So in Jake's case in particular, we were very fortunate in that he bought wholeheartedly into that way before he ever had an idea that he'd be a coach up here. So again, we just feel very fortunate that Jake is here.
Yeah. And speaking of like online and
Yeah.
email and all that stuff, this is we've been here working a year. This is
Yeah.
our third match
Right.
that we've been able to cover for men's tennis or women's tennis, which is
Yeah.
exciting. So we'll be doing women's tennis in March.
Okay.
So that would be exciting. But anything you want to say to the parents or just anything?
I think that, to me, being at Ouachita, it all starts with the school. And it's a fantastic place, not only to get an education, but to develop your relationships and your friendships during that 4 or 5 year period of your life that will last forever. And it possibly is the last place that you will be where you're not defined by your job, your position, the amount of money that you make. All that stuff is still irrelevant for the most part, when you come here. And so those are true friendships that you develop. Again, it's all about relationships. So that is, I would just say to the parents that if you want a place where your son or your daughter is going to develop relationships, you get an outstanding education. That's a given here. But someplace that you feel welcome, someplace that you feel like you can fit into, regardless if you're from Arkadelphia or if you're from Argentina, it doesn't matter. You are going to, you're going to fit in. Yeah, you really are. So all it takes is one visit. The location, it may not be, a blue ribbon as far as that was always concerned, and that's something we always felt like we had to overcome, but lots of schools have to overcome that. But I always felt like that if we could get a recruit on campus, that they'd fall in love with the team, they'd fall in love with the place, and it sells itself.
Yeah. Well, thank you so much,
Sure.
Coach Ward, former Coach Ward, and just keeping up, looking over on court 1 is 4-3 in the first set.
Yep.
It is, see,
They're on serve. It looks like 2-1 on court 5. Or on,
Court
I think
2.
I think this is number 6 single.
yes, that's 6, and
number
this is
5.
5.
Yeah, it's gonna be tight.
Yes.
We need to win one of these. Well, actually,
Court
we just need to
2.
win 2 of the matches of the 4 that are on.
Yeah.
What happened? Do you know what happened down here?
I'm not sure. It looks
Elias
like
is
it
down.
just
Looks like he
happened.
retired.
I think he might be taking a medical timeout right now, and then
Okay,
he'll get
take
back
a
up.
medical. Okay.
Yeah,
Okay. Yeah, it's a close one.
but
Almost all of them are.
yep.
I don't miss that.
Just the tie competition of everything.
Just the stress. I've had enough stress in my life. So I'm ready not to have that kind of stress.
Yeah, well,
Okay.
thank you, Coach Ward.
Thank you.
And we'll keep up with the updates as they come.
Okay.
So On court 3, he's taking his injury time, and we'll see what he's going to do. It looks like he was getting worked on his ankle, but we'll see if he's going to forfeit the match. He's still got time, according to the ref, the official. But it is 2-2 in the third set for court 3. So he's getting it wrapped up by the athletic trainer. And then it looks like he's going to try and get back out on the court to finish up the match. But if he takes a loss on this one, that will be 2-2 in the overall scoring for this matchup. Right now on court 4, looks like it is, let's say it's 5-5 in the second set for court 4. And things are flying on court 1 and 2, where match 5 and 6 are happening. Match 5 is 4-3 in the first set, and on court 2, match 6, it is 2-1 for Mississippi College, but it looks like that matchup is going to be 3-1 for Ouachita, as court 4, Ouachita has taken the match. So now we have only 3 courts up to play. But congrats to Bus as he takes the win for Ouachita on court 4. As I'm trying to do right now, you can read the QR code on the center of your screen to read the live score updates. And looks like it is now updated 3-1 for the Ouachita Tigers against Mississippi College. And court 3 is back into play, where Lager is trying to play with his ankle and see how it's going to work out, but it looks like he's going to finish up the match. It is 2-2 on the score right now into the third set. And now still in the third set, but it looks like it's 3-2 for Mississippi College on court 3. It is 4-3 for Ouachita on the first set, still on court 1. And on court 2, it is 2-1 for Mississippi College on court 2, where matches 5 and 6 are being played out. Coming to the end, Ouachita only needs one more match to secure their win against Mississippi College. So we'll see what happens. And just an update on court 3. Washita has retired. His ankle is taking wear, so is good. Elias Lager has retired to save his leg for future matches. But that is one more point for Mississippi College. It is now 3-2. And we'll see how these last 2 matches play out. Both still in the first set. It is 3-2 on court 2, and it is 5-4 for Washita on court 1. And now we have an update for court 1, the 5th match of the game today being played. And it is 6-5 for Mississippi College, taking the lead. And they're still in their first set, win by 2. So we'll see what happens. But on court 2, it is 3-2 for Mississippi College. So Mississippi College is taking the lead in this moment in the matches. So they need 2 of these to win, whereas we only need 1. So it's down to these 2 to see who will take the win, Washita or Mississippi College. And now an update for Court 2, Match 6. It is 4-3 for Mississippi College. Still shows 6-5 for Mississippi College on Court 1. Both still in the first set. Mississippi is taking the first set 6-5 on Court 1. This is match 5. If you're following on the live updates, on the QR code in the center of your screen, you can follow the live updates of the scoring. But it is 6-5 going on to the second set on Court 1. Just as an update on court 1, it is 2-1 for Mississippi College in the second set, where Mississippi College took the first set. So now we're still in the first set on court 2, but it's 5-4. It's 5-5. So we'll see who breaks. Still winning by 2, so it'll have to be at least 7-5. Depending on which way the tides turn.
Come on, man. The ball is rolling in and you didn't say stop. Like I'm walking over it. If I step on it, my ankle's broken. Like. Yeah, but I don't see it.
And just to update the scores, is both athletes are taking a break right now. It is 3-2 for Mississippi College in the second set on court 1, and it is 6-5 on court 2. And now court 2 is going into, just made it to 6-6. Now they're going to go into a 7-point tiebreaker to decide the winner of the match. now their court 2 is going into the second set. It was a tight 7-point tiebreaker that decided it, but Mississippi College came out on top, and now it is 5-2 on court 1 for Mississippi College. So we'll see, can Ouachita turn it around? Mississippi College needs both of these matches in order to win, and Ouachita only needs one. So we'll see what happens. And court 1 is now wrapped up. It was 6-2 as the final set. Mississippi College pulled the win. So now it comes down to court 2 on whether Ouachita or Mississippi College will take the overall win away. And now we're going to switch over just to court 2. since that is our last match of the day. Currently, we're still at the beginning of the second set, and Mississippi College is leading by 1 set. Just to update on court 2, Ouachita has 1 game under their belt, while Mississippi College has 1 set. It is now 2-1 for Ouachita in the second set. now, still in the second set, it is 3-2 for Ouachita. We'll see if he can pull it out. Just 3 more games. Now it is 4-3 for Mississippi College. Just as a reminder, it is 3-3 in the overall score, so if they win this, they have the win. It's anyone's game still, here in the second set. Now it's come back 4-4 for Ouachita. And now Tinas Mueller for Ouachita has now taken lead 5-4 in the second set.
Yeah. Oh. I think I'm going to change it now completely.
And Tinas Mueller has brought himself back. It is now 1-all here for the Ouachita Tigers.
Brauch schnell Pikachu's, sonst fliegt Yeah, just got it.
Is now 1-0 for Washita. Tinas Mueller. And now it is 2-1 for Ouachita against Mississippi State, or Mississippi College.
Zwei Punkte, aufgetrommelt.
And now Mississippi College is coming back. It is 3-2 in the second set, or in the third set. now it is 4-3 for Mississippi College against Ouachita Baptist University. This is the last match of the day, and whoever wins this wins the overall point count. pushing it down to the wire. It's 5-4 for Mississippi College.
Mississippi College wins the match 4-3. Stick around, and Priscilla Leverett will have a post-match interview with Ouachita head coach Jake Shoemaker.
Talking, testing.
Again, Mississippi College wins the match 4-3. See the Choctaws talking. Ouachita head coach Jake Shoemake is also talking to his team right now, and he will join Priscilla Leverett on the court for a post-match interview just here in a couple of minutes.
You ready?
Yes, ma'am.
Testing. All right, I'm out here with Coach
Jake Shoemake. Yeah.
So, came down to the third set in the final singles match. What were your overall thoughts on the match?
Great match. This is why I chose to come here and get into college tennis for moments like this. Give all credit to Mississippi College. They came out and took it to us for the doubles point, and then we jumped out in singles and got up, but they dug in and fought like dogs and pulled out a win. So all credit goes to them and Coach Ward and his staff. It was a great match.
Mississippi College went with the doubles points, but your guys responded in singles. How important were the first two matches to get the first couple of points on the board?
They were very big because you're a little down after the doubles point and you're trying to, steal momentum back basically. And Phil comes out there and runs through the guy who's number 5 in the country, 2-2. So that's just impressive. Then Ramon backs it up at 2, so that gives us definitely a momentum shift and a little boost. We just couldn't sustain it.
You had wins at 1 and 2 and 4. Were there any performances other than Phil, obviously, that stood out to you today?
Moritz bust at number 4 really came up clutch in the second set when things got tight. We talk about being brave and going for your shot and making and doing something extra, and he did that for that match. And then even though he lost, Tinas Mueller, a freshman, his 4th college career match to go over 3.5 hours in a dogfight and just come up a little short. He will get better because of that, and the team will get better because of this match. So yeah, I'm very proud. I'm proud of everybody, but yeah, those two stood out the most for me.
So your next game is this Saturday against West Florida. So what are you looking for preparing for that match?
Into the pan, from the fire and pan into the fire. West Florida is in the finals of the national indoors today, so it's going to be another dogfight. They're I think like 6th in the country right now in rankings. So we got our work cut out for us again. It's going to be a question of do we rise or do we sink? We've had a hot race. We played a nationally ranked team today and barely lost. So we can play with the guys. Just now we got to regroup and fight a little harder and take it home.
Thank you, Coach Shoemake. All right, thank you for watching the Ouachita Sports Digital Network. Signing off, I'm Priscilla Leverett. This has been Ouachita Sports Digital Network presented by Taylor King Law.